Hello! All right. Welcome on in, everybody. Hopefully everybody's having a good one. I recently replayed Metroid Prime, and I recently replayed Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. And great games, you know, and it was very fun to kind of be back into the GameCube for a bit, you know. I went through a little bit of a GameCube kick there, where we also played through Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and there might have even been another game that I don't exactly remember what it was. Resident Evil 0 was the other one. But then, you know, the thing is, we played through Metroid Prime 1 and 2. Metroid Prime 4 is coming out in December. So I thought, you know, I'm thinking like it's the right time now to revisit Metroid Prime Hunters on Nintendo DS. Look at that fancy ass box there. Yeah. Back on the DS. Let's jam it here. So first, I'm just gonna pop over to my. Ooh, yeah. And there might even be like what kind of other stuff? What do we got in here that's a little bit more chill? Ooh, this one. Oh yeah, there we go. But yeah, all right. So we got Hunters. Man, I remember when the DS first came out, I could not believe how small these game cartridges were compared to Game Boy Advance, you know? And now Switch games are even tinier. But yeah, let's, do we have, we have a receipt. 2 receipts even. Is this the original purchase of the game, or, hang on, hey, we have a GameStop receipt here. Yeah, this must be the original purchase. Why are there 2 receipts? Maybe this, customer cop, well, I don't know. Anyway, how much was this game? I cannot read this receipt anymore. But apparently I paid $38 cash? Yeah, okay. No, $37.26. The game was $34.99. $34.99 brand new, $2.27 in sales tax for $37.26. Back in, oh yeah, dude, March 21st, 2006. Hell yeah. March 21st, 2006. Let me tell you, back then, when I kept this receipt and tossed it behind this book, never did I think that I would be playing this game for an internet audience at some point, you know? That's crazy. All right. Ooh, full color manual, dude. Let's go. What do we got here? We've got the story. I never really know whether I should read the story on stream or not, you know, because it's kind of a lot of reading. But, you know, at the same time, I feel like it is kind of one of the fun parts about old stuff, especially physical media, you know. I'm doing it. In the distant reaches of space, beyond the territories controlled by the Galactic Federation, is the Tetra Galaxy, once home to a mighty race known as the Olympics. Olympics? Is maybe what I would call that? An advanced civilization, peaceful, prosperous, and powerful. The Olympics maintained stability over the region forcefully but judiciously. They reigned over a vast region known as the Olympic Cluster. One day, perhaps thousands of years ago, perhaps tens of thousands, they simply disappeared, leaving behind artifacts scattered across the Alembic cluster, all protected by a lethal arsenal of the Alembic's most advanced weaponry. Today, for the first time in centuries, a long-dormant Alembic cluster has begun to stir, delivering strange tidings. A telepathic communique originating from within the cluster has been transmitted into the brains of some of the most exceptional beings in our galaxy. The message is translated into 1,000 different languages on 1,000 different worlds, but the message is always the same. The secret to ultimate power lies in the Alembic cluster. This message has intrigued and enticed some of the most formidable bounty hunters in the galaxy, inspiring them to make the long journey to the Alembic cluster. Each of these great warriors has his own motivation. Some desire power for themselves, their planet, or their people, while others simply desire to hunt and to kill, to prove themselves as the best bounty hunter in the galaxy. Now, it's a race against time to see which bounty hunter will triumph and who will discover the secret behind this promise of real ultimate power. The Galactic Federation has heeded this strange, suspicious communication as well, and has called for the help of Samus Aran. Her mission? To discover the truth about this mysterious message, to protect against a potential threat, and to keep the ultimate power of the Alembics from falling into the wrong hands. Yeah, buddy. There she is. But then, are we gonna get, oh, they got the original Nintendo DS. That's one thing that I kind of like, is that when a system gets a redesign, you kind of see the era that the game came out based on which version they put in the book. You know what I mean? Like for Game Boy Advance, do they have a Game Boy Advance in the book, or do they have an SP? Here we've got a regular DS as opposed to a DS Lite or even a DSi. Yeah. All right. Ooh, color-coded sections here. Adventure mode. Got talking about the different planets to go to. Oh, yeah. Man, this is a thick book, dude. 61? 61 full-color pages. That's nutty. Lot to say about adventure mode here, you know? And then, yeah, there's also... Dude, I remember playing this game online all the time. The online multiplayer was so fun. Until Action Replay came out, and then people had invincibility cheats. Oh, here we go, multiplayer mode. Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Oh, man, remember that shit. Dude, what's crazy about the DS is, like... You know, people talk a lot about like Nintendo being behind the times technologically, but there have been a lot of times where Nintendo was very ahead of the curve. For example, putting Wi-Fi into the Nintendo DS. The DS came out before most people even had Wi-Fi in their houses. When I first played DS games online, we didn't have a wireless router. I actually had to buy... Hang on, I gotta talk about this. So I need a drink of water. I actually had to buy a Nintendo Wi-Fi USB adapter. Do you guys remember these things? It was kind of like a flash drive, but you would put it USB into a internet-connected PC, and then it would distribute Wi-Fi to... to your Nintendo devices, and I used it for the DS and for the Wii. Nintendo even partnered with McDonald's, and in order to get Wi-Fi installed at McDonald's locations, with like the idea being that people would go to McDonald's and they would play their Nintendo DSs online. Do you guys remember this? Were mom and dad sketchy about it? I mean, I was 16 at this time, so like, this was before I had my own computer. But I mean, I think I was the tech kid by then. All right. Look at those Nintendo DS's. But yeah. All right, there we go. We've seen the manual. We've seen the 2006 GameStop receipt. We've seen the fancy, shiny cover. Lastly, I gotta show you guys, whoa, the way that we're playing the game. Because there's been a little bit of an update to it since I played Castlevania. That I think you guys will find entertaining. So I had a DS that was modded to have a USB port right here. So it's a new 2DS XL, and it's been modded to have with a little USB port down here to have video out, right? And that's cool. But here's the thing: the USB port over time, it got all shitty, and it couldn't stay connected anymore very well, and it started making contact with something on the motherboard that would start making a buzzing sound in my headphones. So what I did was I desoldered the port and the ribbon cable. Like basically the mod chip is like right here, and then there was a ribbon cable that came down, or like a flex cable that came down at a right angle. And then the port was down here. But, as you can see, it's just an empty hole now because I had to desolder that port because it didn't work anymore. And what I replaced it with was I just bought a... You know what I love? It was micro USB before. I love USB-B. Dude, this big, thick, chunky USB-B, it's such a nice connection. So... I got a USB-B extension cable, and I cut the male end off, so we've got the female end here. And I cut the cable and I soldered it to where the flex cable was soldered on the mod board, and then I took this physical cable now, and I routed it through the stylus bay. So instead of a stylus going here, now the cable goes in right there, and yeah, so now this is my nice thick chunky connector that won't get shitty over time, and is also nice because instead of having something plug in right here that then is like, you know, difficult, this has some flex to it, you know what I mean? So anyway, that's the DS. Speaking of, I actually just realized that I don't have my stylus anywhere near me, so I'm gonna have to fix that in a minute. You know what's funny though about my disassembly and reassembly is I screwed up the volume slider. I broke the volume slider, and I don't know how to fix it. So it's just at maximum volume forever. But here we go. The capture looks a little weirdly cropped right now, but that's because it is cropped for a regular DS game as opposed to a 3DS game. Because yeah, that's the other thing about the 3DS is that's really neat is so the 3DS's screen is bigger than the regular DS's and has a larger resolution, which means that when you play a regular DS game, it scales it up, but the upscaling looks shitty. So I have a solution for you that was built into the DS, and a lot of people don't know about it. If you hold start while you select the game to play, it actually boots it up in the original DS's resolution. Watch. Holding start. And boom, you see that? You see how it's not using the entire size of the screen? It's doing that so that it's using the original resolution. So you'll see how nice it looks. Oh, Minin! Minin, thank you for the tier 3 for 68 months. Thank you. I think right now they actually want us to be like this, to kind of see everything. Oh yeah, look at this shit, dude. Oh man, I watched this so many times. I don't know if you guys know the level of hype that I had for this game before it came out. Because these videos, like this intro FMV, was on the internet. You could watch this on, you know, Nintendo.com or whatever. And, like, I was so fucking excited to A, have a new Metroid Prime game, and B, it's going to be online. So the idea that I have an online first-person shooter to play finally, and it's going to be Metroid Prime, bro. Like I could not have this game might be like the game that I was the most hyped for in my entire life. Candon was actually my favorite to play online. I really liked playing Trace for a long time and being a sniper. Candon was really fun though, because like he had the thing where like you fucked up people's screens, you know? Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta go find my stylus though. Actually, I don't have it on me. It's very frustrating to me. One thing that's very frustrating to me in general is that like I like to show the game manual. I like to show the hardware at the start of the stream, but then what that causes is it means that I haven't like gotten it capturing yet, and I haven't thought about playing it yet. And so then it causes this problem where I start the show, we go through the manual and we go through all that fun stuff, and then it's like, oh wait, actually, there's like a bunch of shit that's missing now, or like there's a bunch of shit that I have to do now, and it puts this giant gap between the start of the stream and the start of the games. Hang on, why was that cut off? All right, here we go. So I last played through this game around the same time that I last played through the other Metroid Primes. So let's go. Adventure mode. I guess I had 2 files that were both 53%. That's kind of interesting. You know, I've actually played through this game a couple times in the last, like, 10 years, right? Because one time I played it on Wii U, and then I more recently played through it on DS, but when I played through it on DS, I didn't know about the resolution trick. She has a Pikachu new 3DS XL. It's got, like, a sketch of a Pikachu on it. All right, here we go. New game. Let's go. The secret to ultimate power lies in the Olympic cluster. This repeating neural thread originating from an uncharted region of the Tetra galaxy known as the Olympic cluster was recently intercepted and translated by Federation empaths. 1. Discover the meaning behind the mysterious telepathic message. 2. If the ultimate power can be secured, ensure Federation control. 3. If power cannot be secured, ensure that it remains secret or destroy it. This operation must remain covert. The Tetra Galaxy is outside of Federation-controlled space, and the Alimbic cluster is a wild and uncharted region. While we have kept our communications classified, we know other entities have intercepted the thread. The lure of ultimate power will be irresistible to many. Disposition of rival interests is presumed hostile. Uploading known coordinates. Oh, yeah. So this game has a lot of these FMVs that use both the top and bottom screen together. And the thing about it is, like, with the capture, how it looks right now, it looks fine. They didn't account for the hinge in the middle of the system, and so everything looks split when you're looking at it on the actual DS, which I think is super annoying. But I'll try to have the capture like that when we do those FMVs. But all right, here we go. The Celestial Archives. Let's land our ship here. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, look how cool these graphics are. I love old 3D, where the pixels are big, but the models are 3D, you know? Yeah, dude. So yeah, the way that you control this game is when you move on the stylus, it aims, right? And then the D-pad is like your it's like your WASD, and then L shoots. The way that you jump is by double tapping the screen. Give it a double tap and you jump, which feels a little weird at first, but it you know, it's pretty second nature once you're used to it. Tap and hold the button centered at the bottom of the touchscreen to activate the scan visor. Oh yeah, that thing. And then, all right, here we go. Teleportation device is not receiving power. And then back to combat. Oh yeah, dude. I love the look of these graphics so much. Let's see if we got anything else to look at around here. Scan this up. This space station, in orbit directly above Alinos, is the primary repository of the combined knowledge of Alimbic scholars, scientists, and historians. Yeah. All right. And this game also started an interesting thing where if I just press and hold L, look at how it shoots. It does 4 shots and then it starts charging. So to do rapid shooting, you just kind of go like hold. You know, you just do like several holds like that. But yeah. What happened to the run? The dumbest thing ever. I had to choose the 3rd password option, and the 3rd time that I pressed, or the 4th, I mean, and the 3rd time that I pressed down on the D-pad, my thumb spasmed, and I didn't press it hard enough. It only lightly touched the surface of the D-pad, and that caused me to not go down all the way, so I picked the wrong mayor password, which makes you not get the elemental materia, and then the run is dead. I think it's less that I'm cursed and more that I can only do 1 run every day, you know? And that's, like, the thing is, a run dying 1 hour into the stream shouldn't be a problem, but nowadays it is, you know? The secret to ultimate power lies in the Alimbic cluster. Binary irregularities indicate the message was broadcast telepathically. The secret to the secret to ultimate power lies in the Alimbic cluster. Author and origin unknown. But hey, at least we have a cool DS game to play. Alright, this switch can unlock a door or power an object. Pew, 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 pew. Alright. Do we have a logbook at all? I think we do. Levitating spherical sentry droid equipped with 360-degree sensors and low-level teleportation device. The basic silver model fires an energy blast, whereas the advanced green model features a heavy-duty gun powered by a nanoscale nuclear reactor. Alright, here we go. It's combat. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to have missiles, but I have 0 at the moment. Ah, there we go. Charge beam these bastards, you got it. I like how the look how the reticle changes also. Like, this is by default, but when you start shooting, it like closes in. That's cool. Double tap to jump. What do we got here, eh? Holographic directory of the Tetra Galaxy. You don't say. A Metroid? This is a Petrasil. Harmless from a distance, this airborne creature secretes a corrosive toxin that can burn through all but the toughest materials on contact. Oh, there we go. There's a missiles for us. Nice. The scheme of Alembic interstellar shipping routes. So, by the way, I think that I think this game takes place between Metroid Prime 1 and 2, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah. And then you morph ball with this button on the bottom right down here. Nice. Oh! Gunship transmission. Warning! Confirmed arrival of unidentified vessel at Celestial Archives. Extreme caution is advised. Oh, that must be another one of those hunters. A security device that protects the artifacts. This device can be unlocked with the proper key. Oh! Is the proper key to just kick all these guys' asses? Oh, hang on. Let's get that energy back. Woo! Yo, DBZ. This is Metroid Prime Hunters on Nintendo DS. You know what's a DS game that I never played that I always thought looked really cool and was another first-person shooter is Moon. And I have Moon, but I've never played it. Also, Dementium I always thought looked interesting. Speaking of, I think Dementium is getting a Steam release soon. Alright, we got an artifact. Ooh. And then R is boost, yeah. And then this is... Oh, yeah, that's how you change your weapon. And then... Is there, like, a bigger map you can look at? Oh, yeah, look at that. Right. Both of these doors actually go to the same spot out here, kind of. And we haven't looked that way yet. All right. Morph ball tutorial. All right. Because yeah, this thing is. Oh, hang on, we got a new enemy. This thing looks like the guy from Half-Life. This nocturnal creature clings to. Oh wait, no, or is this guy in regular Metroid Prime? Clings to the ceiling as an exceptionally fierce when disturbed. Oh yeah, but hang on a second. What? So they wanted me to learn to morph ball down here. What's actually down here? E-tank. Hell yeah, dude. Already getting our first E-tank. So yeah, I've been meaning to jam through this game again. I think this game is like 10 hours long. So it'll probably take a couple, like 2 streams to get through. And then we get to revisit Prime 3, which I'm very curious about because I've been shit-talking Prime 3 for a while. You know, because the last time I played through it, I thought it was very uninteresting. Yo, is this Candon? It is! Oh, he's morph balling. Oh yeah, we'll be playing it super original. Just like you'd expect. Prime Hack does seem like a fun way to play it though, where you can play it with mouse and keyboard. Alright. Where's this guy running to, eh? So, we need green to open that. And then... looks like this is the way to go. Sorry about what? Pilot of docked ship identified as bounty hunter Candon. Your warp signature was traced. Assume hostile intent. Oh, yeah. The moon is beautiful. You know, I've actually heard that, a way to, like, in Japan, a way to say I love you without saying the words is to comment on the beauty of the moon. Like, if somebody, like, you know, somebody tells you the moon is beautiful tonight, that's them, like, secretly confessing their affection for you. Bioengineered with genetic material from the galaxy's most dangerous predatory insects, Candon can transform into the sting larva. This fast-moving segmented insect has detachable, regenerating tail that homes in on its target before exploding. Oh yeah! Oh, it does track headshots in single player. Oh, he's got me with the... That's the big Candon thing, is he messes up your vision. Hang on. We gotta super missile him once he gets back up. Super missile in multiplayer. Super missiles were the thing that made Samus really good because they were homing. I don't know if that one homed though. Woo! Oh, I got him with the charge shot. All right, bro. I'll rumble with you. Morph ball style. Yeah. Follow me, dummy. Get the fuck out of here. It would make it difficult to have a platonic discussion about the moon's beauty. Yeah, you gotta say no homo, and then they get it. All right. What up, Popo? What do we got here? Another artifact. How about that? Beep, bop. Is there gonna be some missiles in one of these boxes or what? All right, I think we're going out that way. I don't get why Mega Man X screwed so much with the transition to 3D. Oh yeah. Like with well, I mean, I don't know. Like oh yeah, there was a 3D Mega Man X 7, right? Yeah, I've like never actually seen that game. What do we got here? Ship deck portal activate. Oh, so we can go straight back to the ship deck here? Huh. All right, but hang on. Let's see what's up here first. We've got force field is impervious to most weapons. We need a high voltage weapon. I see. Like Candon's weapon, I think. But all right. We can get up going this way. And what do we got? This projectile sensitive switch is used to transfer nearby energy to this room. Projectile sensitive, you say? All right. Oh, there's 4 of them. Well, that's 3 artifacts. Had a character named Ship for Brains on WoW. Thought it was so clever. You got the character on 10 servers and they made you change every single one. Yeah, dude, I mean, I would gladly pay $10 million in lawsuits if I had to in order to keep a name as good as Ship for Brains. Gladly. I'll do it with a smile. I'll thank him for the opportunity. Alright, where the hell is this gonna send me? Oh. Oh, yeah, dude. Look how cool this looks. Look at these graphics, man. I love this. This was a handheld in 2004. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna need to, like, hotkey changing between those. Utilizing the most sophisticated Alembic cybernetics, this massive cylindrical defense mechanism features precision chemical lasers. The Cretafid is a key component of Alembic military defense technology, designed to safeguard the Alembic's most sacred objects. Game called Deep Fighter? No, never heard of it. Let me see if I can do something real quick. If I go into settings, can I go hotkeys? All right. And then bring me down to the Nintendo DS scene. Good. Put it on the foot pedal. Now we're talking. Oh, speaking of, I forgot to start the timer for how long I've been playing this game. All right. So is it... Wait, no way these are... These are capture card captures, not a window capture? Why did I do that? Okay, I didn't do it for the bottom focus. Oh, that's weird. Oh, man, you know what that means? That means that this is not actually correct. It means that this one is perfect. But this one is not. I'll look at that later. But okay, yeah. Let's try to hotkey this. So in the DS scene, okay, here it is. Oh man, these are it is night, yeah. Dude, this hotkey scene is so confusing. I need to just show you guys what I'm seeing so you can see how confusing this is. All right, here, hit me, there we go. Okay, hotkeys. All right. Wait, so here we go. Okay, this, oh, wait. No, this is way easier than I thought. I was scrolled all the way down here to like the individual sources, but no. Up here is like the top level scenes. And here's where we have DS, 3DS. Okay. So, show DS top focus. Yes. It doesn't look like I can use my foot pedal, actually. unfortunately. Can I F11? Okay, so show and hide, and then show and hide. Make all of these F11. All right, so that should make it now. All right, we can remove this. That should make it so that now I just have to hit... Uh-oh, F11 is the full screen hotkey. Okay, I gotta make him F10. Oh, yeah, okay. So now check this out. Boom, 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 boom. How do you like me now? Nice. So this is all in the same scene. I'll show you how I have it. Popo might be the Michael Jordan of OBS, but I am at least the Larry Bird of OBS. All right. So here's the how I have the DS set up. This one right here is simply a capture of the whole DS window, which is how the both is achieved. This one is for 3DS, so it doesn't matter. This one is a folder that has two captures in it. One of them is cropped down to just the top screen, and the other is cropped down to just the bottom screen, and they're both positioned into the good spots, and then they're in a folder. And then this is the same thing. One of these captures is the top screen, and the other is the bottom screen. And then so depending on where to put the focus, right? So when I want both screens in one, just on top of each other, that's this one. And then when I want to switch to top focus, that means, boom, now we're focused on the top, and now we're focused on the bottom. And so what I did was I hotkeyed both this and this to F10. So now watch. When I press F10, you see how it just flips between which one is on and off? Yeah! So that makes it do this. All right. Anyway, back to the fight. But yeah, if only I could have put it on the foot pedal, that would have been even cooler. Oh, suck up the... All right, very nice. Whew. It's too bad, we need more missiles to drop. So when the weak point is exposed, we can actually do some damage. Oh, dude, it's way easier to circle strafe toward the right than it is toward the left. Oh, I see. Okay, and then there's like 3 phases. So we barely got an opportunity for damage that time because I got it down to 33% health, which now is making it so that the lasers appear on that row. I guess that was a pretty short phase also. All right, suck that health in. Whoop. There we go. Yeah. Oh. Oh, these aren't suckable? All right, what do we got? Carbon analysis indicates octoliths are alembic in origin. Fancy. Yeah. But yeah, apparently if you never set the color of your name, then it gets randomized for everybody. But that means that it's like I guess it's randomized on their end, meaning everybody gets a different result. Octoliths may be the key to the ultimate power alluded to in the telepathic message. Maybe. Oh, do I gotta step forward? Okay. Alright. Gunship transmission. Octolith taken. Security protocol initiated. Evacuated immediately. Oh, right. This game has an escape sequence every level. Wasn't there a teleport back? Oh, back to our ship. Man, these controls feel really good. Like being able to circle strafe and stuff with it makes me wonder, like, how good do you think playing FPSs with the trackpad is? Okay, yeah, so that's not powered now. You know, like, it seems like a trackpad could be pretty good. Not as good as a mouse, though. That's the thing. Like, these controls feel good, sure, but they don't feel as good as mouse and keyboard. Wait, what? Hang on, I'm dumb. Oh, okay. It's, just this way? I hope I didn't just turn around. I just turned around. Okay. We're on the right path here. Oh yeah, like the Steam Deck trackpad, totally. Speaking of which, when I took my Steam Deck apart to put the other ABXY buttons in it, I think I unplugged both the trackpads, and then I think I forgot to plug the one on the right back in. Oh, missile expansion, eh? I just missed that before. Dude, that's really good. That's a lot more missiles. Okay, we gotta go this way instead, maybe. I think I gotta avoid that guy. That's right. We are on the real Nintendo DS. Get me out of here. Whoa! All right. Yeah. Specifically, it is a new 2DS XL. The reason I went with the 2DS and not the 3DS is that, streaming, you know, I'm not using the 3D features anyway. And, I just think the design of the 2DS XL specifically the new 2DS XL, just has a really nice design to it. Like the buttons, feel really good. It looks really nice on the outside, you know. All right, did you see me beam that door from 50 feet away? All right. I think we're back at the start here. Oh, yeah. Whoa, what's this FOV? Or something else is going on there. Oh, what the hell are these? Guardians. Specifically designed to guard the Olympic Order. These automations... Automation. I always have to read that word slowly because sometimes it actually says automaton. These automations are now programmed to serve in its absence. These intelligent androids often travel in packs, attacking with energy projectiles produced by 3 small fusion generators located in the cranium. Speaking of cranium, I sure am shooting their craniums a lot. Oh, yeah, dude. Okay. Where am I trying to get back to? The way in front of me? No! I think we're going this way. Yeah. Automation. Am I going back? I feel like I'm going backwards. I'm going backwards. Ah, there's the other exit. All right. Enter the ship. Very nice. Let's save. Okay. And I guess the place just doesn't blow up now. We don't even have to leave. Well, it's not really blowing up, I guess. I don't know what happens if it counts all the way down, because it doesn't blow up if we get back to the ship, I guess. But all right, let's launch. Is there an FMV for launching? Oh, you better believe there is. Oh, but it's a top only. All right. right, scanning. We found a new place. Alinos. I always sleep on the same side of the bed. We upgraded to a king size, though, so now it's like, do I sleep on the side or in the middle? There's so much room, it's crazy. Thank you, Big Nakas. Danke. Oh, yeah. I remember this was one of the multiplayer maps. And this map was so fun. This was my favorite multiplayer map when you were playing as Trace. Because you could get up into a high spot that had his sniper in it, and then snipe dudes from high up, you know? Alright. Ja, danke schön. Let's take a look here. 79% lava levels stable. Hell yeah. Ooh. Oh. So we've got something up here to find. This looks like we just morph all over in here. Yeah. Very nice. Man, 10 missiles is a lot to get out of a pack. Okay, I am going to change the way that the capture is done real quick, because right now it's capturing the capture card through HDMI, and I think that can't be as good as just doing a direct window capture. So, I am going to say, copy, DS capture. I think pasting a reference and not a duplicate is totally fine. I think that's how I've done the rest of these. Okay, and we'll put that right here. And we'll turn it on. And now, we gotta get real nitty-gritty. Here we go. You ready? We're going to go... Oh. Oh no, I got the wrong thing selected. I see what's happening. Okay. All right, so I gotta zoom in big time here. There it is. That's the exact pixel amount for the bottom. That's on the right. All right, we're good. And then on the left. Perfect. And then on top. Okay. And just to make sure we're on for scaling. There it is. It's on disable. What is the other one on? Point filtering. I thought so. Okay, and then real quick, what does this one look like again? Like, how much space do I have on the sides? All right, all right. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do, actually? Let's let's just enable this right on top and then make it like exactly the same. Except we're on the other side now. Man, I tell you, Popo taught me how to zoom in on your OBS canvas, and it has been an absolute lifesaver. Okay. Now, we're going to paste another reference. We're going to put it right here. Yo, Phoenix. Boom, that is perfect. Okay. Just line those corners up. All right. I think I got it. So now we can turn that off back there. I can go remove this. Okay, so sorry about all that business, but I think it should technically look better now. Because again, now it's no longer capturing like the HDMI capture of like the way that I have my PC set up is that my second monitor for my streaming PC when I'm doing something like this is my TV. So my streaming PC has its own monitor, and then its secondary goes through my capture card and into my TV. So what I see on the TV in front of me is this. I see just the window. And the way that it was captured before, for some reason, I don't know why I set it up like this, but the way it was before was it was this capture card capture cropped down to the DS screen and expanded, instead of just doing a window capture of this window program, you know? So I changed it to, there we go, I just changed it to a window capture. All right. And Phoenix, good to see you. So we got the missile pack over there. Anything worth seeing over here? All right. Let's get going. New planet. Ooh. We got some foliage. Some some flora. We got Zoomers, best known for breeding rapidly and carrying disease. Zoomers are responsible for the spread of flesh-eating bacteria on Zebes, resulting in the extinction of many native species. Oh yeah, but they're here too, aren't we? We're in a whole different cluster now. Morph ball spot to exit up there. Oh, and to enter right here. I love these, like, the rolling steel sound effect of the morph ball. Really? I seem to have gone back to where I started. All right. Whoa! Here we go. Oh yeah, the bombs blow up right away if they're on something. Ooh. Okay. I feel like that's the kind of place where there would have been something hidden. Is it going to be hidden? Oh, look at that. Energy tank. That was one of those things where it was like there was an alternate path immediately. Upon coming in here. So is it like, do we turn, like, which way is going to have the item in it? Where you turn right away or where you ignore the first turn? Because it's like there's two mentalities, right? Firstly, it would be like does the person who's trying to explore more, do they take the first available turn? Or do they try to find, like, the end of the path first? Alright, I've actually already kind of forgotten, like, which way I came into this room from. So that stops you. I think it was from there. Alright, so what's this? Analysis indicates the force field is remotely locked. Something nearby may be able to circumvent the lock. Oh, yeah? Like something in here? Wait, no, that's where I came from. Oh. Hang on, we gotta scan these fuckers now. Alright, War Wasp. An aggressive flying insect that will vigorously defend its territory. The royal jelly of the War Wasp Queen is so highly valued that hives continue to be harvested on Aether, in spite of a shocking death toll. Aether? That's where Metroid Prime 2 takes place. So we got Zebes and Aether, motherfuckers? Does Prime take place on Zebes? Or does it take place on SR388? Super Metroid takes place on Zebes, right? And it's not the same. And then... So Super Metroid and the original are on Zebes. Metroid 2, I feel like, is on SR388. What planet does Prime take place on? Zeebs? I said Zeebs also when I was younger. I also said Samus because of Super Smash Bros. Melee. All right. Oh, I think this guy's name is Spire. If I remember right. Oh, here we go, dude. This was another multiplayer map. I mean, naturally, it's like the places where you fight the other hunters are gonna be. Ooh, Blast Cap. Are gonna be places that they also utilized for multiplayer. I want to scan him. You know, I'm actually not sure if Retro made this one. I don't think that their name was in, like, the opener. Oh, there we go. All right. We're gonna kick his ass until he comes down here. There we go. All right. He came this way. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to, you know, follow him or not. Oh, here we go. Whoa! A Voldrum, high-speed rolling robot in nearly constant motion. Equipped with 2 large laser guns for attacking from a distance, it's equally efficient at close quarters combat. Oh, I think we can shoot these. Yeah. And does that also need to be scanned then? No? Oh, here he comes. Alright, Spire. Yeah. Analysis of this creature's physiology indicates the presence of molten ferrous compounds, normally found only in a planet's core. Spire is armed with the Magmaul, a weapon that lobs cohesive bursts of superheated magma. Oh. He has a really cool morph ball. Got him. Alright. Shield key has been activated. Is the video titled like the most boring video on the internet or something like that? Because I think I've seen that around. Or I think I saw like the thumbnail for it or something. Bwom. Alright, let's go. Ooh, yeah. Oh, he set me on fire. Oh, that's right. His morph ball can climb walls. Oh, whoa. I accidentally started touching the touchscreen with my... Oh, whoa. He was kicking the shit out of me there. I let him get me in the perfect position for his for his morph ball to kick ass. All right. This is interesting. If I press down on the touch screen on outside of the bounds of the screen, it actually still works only left and right. Whoa, that's weird. So yeah, my stylus right now, it's in the black bar underneath the screen right now. And I can turn left and right with it, but not up and down. If I go to the yeah. And now I'm on the black bar that's to the right, and I can only go up and down with it, but not left and right. That's interesting behavior. I wonder if you could argue that, like, I'd be willing to argue, that, like, that might be an unnatural advantage in certain spots, you know? There might be times where it's really important to be steady in your up-down aim, but you want to aim left and right. So you got to play the game on a 3DS in regular DS resolution mode. All right. Ooh, portal activated. Okay, I mean, what am I even looking at up here? Is up here is maybe the spot that I just got access to? Alright, let's go. We don't gotta stick around for those dingleberries. Oh, yeah. Here's the, Oh! Okay, I'm gonna test if this is a two-way portal, because it might be a way to, like, save the game. Yeah, this is like a way to easily save the game before you fight the boss. I get it now. So I guess we say enter. Save. Okay. Exit. Okay, and then... Where the hell is this thing? Oh, there it is. Wait. It's over here, actually. That makes more sense with the stereo audio that I was hearing. Oh, this is where Spire was when we were fighting him earlier. Alright. Cracking your dog's back. Yeah, see, I don't like the idea of, like, practicing chiropractic on anything that can't consent. You know what I mean? I hate that idea. Like, oh, I don't even want to think about it, dude, but, like, cracking, like, babies' backs and shit. Oh! It makes me go... Yeah, or give feedback is another way to, or, another layer to it. Oh, there we go. I wasn't really quick on the draw for that one because I had OBS in the wrong mode. But alright, here we go. Ugh. Gross. Alright, let's see what's going on with this guy. Slench 1A, another member of the Olympic Defensive Arsenal. This enormous cybernetic eyeball was engineered to protect sacred Olympic relics. The Slench attaches itself to the bio-defense chamber with 3 synapses, which transfer power to energy blasters. Its primary weapons are the green venom torpedo and deuterium laser? Wait. There's this also. There's the energy blaster. Alright. We better get rid of these synapses, eh? Okay. And now it's coming at me. So now we got the Slench 1B. When aggravated, the Slench detaches from the wall to commence a hovering attack. Analysis indicates its shield is inoperable during levitation. Boom. Alright, sounds like the synapses are when we should be using some missiles here. Like that. And then now here he comes. Yeah, dude, this game is very fun to play just because of the controls. Like, this is an example of weird Nintendo control scheme, like, really elevating a game in a way that's actually standing the test of time, you know? Like, in 2025, this is still fun to control, and it feels good, right? As opposed to, like, I imagine Metroid Prime 3 on Wii is, I'm not gonna have the same praise. Got him. Oh, yeah. Just got back. Welcome back. Oh. The cannon holds the power. All right, time for another escape sequence. Oh, you better believe it. We've only got 4.5 minutes this time, though. Ooh, but we can drop down here? Yeah. Demoing Street Shark toys? No. I thought Street Sharks were something much more, like, long forgotten than anything that Vin Diesel would even be a part of. Yeah, I hope I'm going the right way here. I think I am. I guess Vin Diesel is an older actor than I give him credit for. Like, because when I think of Vin Diesel, I think of Fast and the Furious. But he wasn't Chronicles of Riddick and Pitch Black, actually. Pitch Black was before that. Ooh, it's Weevil. Weevil! Oh, whoops. Weevil's morph ball form is really interesting. He splits in two. Where did he go? Hello? Did I just bug the game? Did I just... Did I just bug the game into not being able to complete it? The enemy disappeared and I can't leave. Unless I'm supposed to go this way. Maybe I'm just supposed to go this way now. Oh, yeah. No, we're fine. We're fine. I'm dumb. He left so abruptly that I didn't see him go. Boom, there we go. That's the thing is, like, did I just bug the game? The answer is almost always no, you know? The audacity, exactly. How dare I question Nintendo software technology or whoever made this? Ooh, the rocks actually dropped after I jumped on them, huh? All right. Take a shave here. Launch me. Yeah. Ooh, we get our choice of 2 places now. The Vesper Defense Outpost or Arctera. Oh, look at the way that it, like, zooms in on the surface a little bit there. I'll go to this one. But yeah, Weevil, like, when he turns into his morph ball, it's like, he splits in 2, where his legs turn into a stationary turret, while his upper half can, like, slash a sword. Alright. Oh, yeah, I remember this place. Graphics too sharp? I love graphics like this. 3D with big pixels is like my favorite, you know? So yeah. Metroid Prime Hunters is this. There was also Metroid Prime Pinball on the DS if you wanna include that. Oh, whoops. Ooh, this is like icy down here, it feels like. Oh yeah, this is like an icy surface, and look how good it looks. You can like see the surface of the ice and the 3D below it. What's going on with this thing, huh? Powers in nearby bioweaponry chambers. Oh, yeah. There's like lots of icy stuff to see through here. It's funny, I was expecting Arctera to be the ice world. We got a lot of ice stuff going on here. Olympic turret V1.4. This modified turret is capable of rapid fire operation with little or no overheating. Let's try in the morph ball hole first, eh? Oh, what have we here? It's one of these. Oh, man, the bombs I'm noticing take a long time to explode versus other Metroid games. Okay, so firstly, oh, wait, wait, I gotta wait. There we go. Gotta get that timing down. All right, nice. But then, what is this now? So back here is where we started. So I could have just taken an elevator? And then there's hang on, there's a bunch of ways to go here. Was that new Final Fantasy game announcement? Oh, is it that there's a new Dissidia or something that they're working on? All right, let's go in here first, since it's like the hardest to get to. I feel like I heard something about a new Dissidia game, but I'm not sure. Ah, okay, this is where I really like that the levels are becoming less linear. We're like, okay, so this is the turret that we go to once we have the artifacts. And the game never explained that we needed 3 artifacts to open the portal, I don't think. But there's just 3 pods, and you can see the artifacts in the pods after you get them. I think Dissidia is some kind of fighting game, yeah, but I'm not even sure. I've never even seen gameplay of it. Oh. Wow, I don't remember this at all. Whoa, look at this thing! That's kind of gnarly. The Cortex Chamber controls the entire neural ensemble by processing input from the thalamic coil. Alright, Spectral Lock 3 deactivated. 4 deactivated. Man, they didn't expect someone with a scan visor to come in here. Ooh, a weapon. The Battle Hammer. Powered by a miniature nuclear reactor, this heavy-duty repeater is recommended only for those familiar with high-caliber weaponry. So yeah, so now we've got, oh yeah, so this is the power beam. And then that's our weapon. Oh yeah, it's like a little lob. And we've got an ammo count. All right, I gotta run to the restroom real quick. I will be back in a minute. Whoa! I just flung that stylus by accident. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna get rid of the ads while I'm gone also.
Okay. Well, that was better, but
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was upstairs only to, whoa! Oh my gosh, this cat is freaking me out, dude. I was upstairs just to go to the bathroom, but then Mrs. Dash had a couple, extra pieces of chicken to, give to me, so I had some chicken to eat. Where did I put this stylus? In my pocket? I think so. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Mia, you wanna watch? Check out how cool this game is. Oh no, we don't wanna quit game. Right, press start. There we go. We just got the battle hammer, Mia. Why did she have chicken? We went to Bonchan. She's Mrs. Dash is eating meat for the health of the baby. Yeah. What is making this noise? Oh, it's respawning ammo underneath me? Yeah. So yeah, you know, she's having some steaks, she's having some chicken, you know, that kind of thing. All right. Oh man, that chicken is good. Okay. So now we've got the green weapon. I'm still gonna move on over this way. Man, when was the last time that you guys saw the movie Napoleon Dynamite? Because we watched it like kind of recently. When I say we, I mean like a few years ago, my family was together for Easter and we watched Napoleon Dynamite. Psycho Bit version 4. Cryogenic nanite technology enables this advanced sentry droid to freeze its prey with super-cooled plasma. 2 days ago, huh? I thought, here, let's use our new weapon on this one. Oh, pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it. I feel like it's a movie that's very, very light on like plot or like purpose. It kind of feels like just a bunch of funny characters improving a little bit, you know? But that's the thing though, is that all of the cast members are really good at the characters. So it's just like funny characters saying funny things. And that's really all it is. But they are funny characters and they do say funny things. So it's enjoyable. Analysis indicates the force field is remotely locked. Yeah. Let's we gotta find out what that is. It might be that up there. Ooh, what is this thing? History 06. To defend our territories from the extraterrestrial attack, we deployed lethal bioweaponry. Alright, so these are all force fielded. Gotcha. Okay, so this looks like there's nothing for me to do in here yet. But I feel like that power-up that's in there is an ammo thing, which I'm very interested in. Is it about the fate of our people? Because I'm very interested in that. Alright, so on my way back now, I think that there... Oh, okay, here we go. This is the room. I think that's right over where we just were. Whoa, no, 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 it's not. Okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, the funny thing that's going on with Mia, she's done it twice now today. There's this chair that we have, just like a random chair, and you know, we needed to put it somewhere, so I put it behind my chair. So now she can use that as a step to get on top of the chair from behind. Alright, I think that's the first artifact from this area today. Now we can get in here. Oh, hello. Crash Pillar. Highly pleasing to Olympic aesthetics. This sentry cyborg is dormant until it senses an intruder and returns to a dormant state once that threat retreats. The Crash Pillar levitates by means of anti-gravity propulsion before attempting to smash its quarry. Vulnerable neurocircuitry is housed beneath the base. Okay, okay, so it's gonna levitate. Alright, alright. This is making it sound like... Oh, there... Wait, what? I think that did damage. It's just it's never on camera. There we go. There we go. I got him on camera. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. Take me up, and we've got one of our ship portals, which I guess you might as well take now that we know. And then there's another thing that I would like to do, by the way. So we're gonna say enter. We're gonna say save. All right, and then options. I guess exit. Because now I gotta go back to the main menu because I never started the... I keep forgetting to start the timer. There's no playtime on here? Oh, okay. I guess the file screen doesn't say. I take that for granted in some games, I guess. It's alright. We'll just pop over to my own Twitch channel. And then... Okay, there's my track bar. When did we start this game? Here's where I was looking for my stylus for 20 minutes. Okay. I hit new game at about the 2-hour mark on the stream. And we are now at 3:35. So we've been playing this game for an hour 35. Does that sound right, or is that too little? All right. There we go. Let's get the timer going. And let's get back down there. It's cooled out and you'll be all wet from the tears. You look hot. You want me to take your jacket? Our people don't like to be hot. No, not launch! All right. There we go. Back through the portal. And, yeah, let's go. But yeah, dude, remember when every game had its own website? Before it came out, you know? I remember Metroid Prime Hunters having its own website where they had a video where you could see all, like, 4 perspectives. Maybe it was even more. It was like a multiplayer match recorded, and you could see all the characters' perspectives. Oh, man, I watched it so many times, dude. Silux! You know what? Silux, I think, is on the cover art for Metroid Prime 4. So this is educational now. For everyone looking forward to Metroid Prime 4, we're now in education territory. This Hunter's power suit appears to be based on a Federation prototype and possesses extraordinary offensive and defensive capabilities. Silux's weapon is the Shock Coil, a band technology that fires charged blasts of high-density neutrinos or neutrines? Neutrinos? The big thing about it was it also, oh, geez. Oh, this is pretty good. Get him in a long hallway and then hit him with homing missiles. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? The Shock Coil would drain health, is what I was trying to say. I remember online, Silux was really good against, like, noobs. He was the noob slayer. But if someone could handle Silux, they knew what they were doing. If you can't handle me at my Silux, then you don't deserve me at my Candon. Bro, this guy's just running in circles. Hey, there we go. Alright, let's hit him with our jackhammer here. Hey, what's up, buddy? Look at him in there, dude. Alright, we're locked in. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's his ship. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, the charge headshot, bro. Yeah. It is a little hand cramping, yes. In those kind of longer fights like that, the hands definitely cramp up. Not as bad as Guitar Hero on Tour, though. Remember that shit? This is something I've ranted about a million times, but it's because there's like several examples. Oh man, just like look at the difference in creativity between the Guitar Hero team and the Rock Band team, where it was like, okay, Guitar Hero and Rock Band, they're so popular that we need to make a handheld version of them. So while Rock Band looked at the PSP and was like, let's make a different type of rhythm game that works better for handheld, and they made Rock Band Unplugged, which is also a great name. Perfect name. The fucking Guitar Hero team was like, let's make an attachment that you have to plug into the DS that makes it into a fret controller, and then have the player strum with the touchscreen. It's the dumbest ass, stupidest ass idea I've ever seen. All right. I think this is 2 artifacts that we got here now. But yeah, Taco, I played this online a ton until everybody started cheating online. But yeah, before that, oh man, what a game. Okay, so I think we go back down here. And then... just cheat better. I did beat somebody. One of the last games I played was against someone who was invincible. But I still won the match because they sucked and they couldn't kill me, so they couldn't get any points. But at one point they did fall into a stage hazard that kills you regardless of whether you're invincible, and it gives you -1 point to die. So I still won that game 0 to -1. Violet crystal shall shatter the heavens, leaving in its wake a red stain. The Alembic prophecy. I remember that being very important. Okay, I gotta get some of my missiles back. But yeah, main thing right now is I gotta see where... I gotta get to spots that I haven't been yet. Like... is this just where we came in, I think? Nice. See videos of pro-level Street Fighter players encountering a cheater and in like one match figuring out how their script reacts and crushing them? No, that sounds very funny though. Alright, so yeah, this is where we just came in. PvP in Diablo 3. I remember PvP wasn't a thing in Diablo 3 until, like... how long did it take him to put it in? I don't remember. But, I don't remember anyone playing PvP Diablo 3. Because like, I thought that the game didn't feel like it was built for it, and the game didn't launch with it. Me too, Taco. That's what I've been saying. This is like my favorite style of graphics. Speaking of graphical styles, I was in a, oh, hey, hold that thought. His Russian longsword of high DPS didn't serve him against your assassin build. Oh, because you just dodged everything? I think maybe we need to come back here after we have the red weapon. Maybe that's what's going on. I'll try that. All right. Oh, gotcha. You just one-shot him. I see. But yeah, speaking of graphical styles, I was engaged in some video game discourse on Twitter about remakes, you know, remake discourse, my favorite thing, about the Demon Souls remake and how, like, the Demon Souls remake, like, it's cool that it's 60 FPS, right? And, like, the graphics are good, but they don't have the same, like, they don't have the same style as the original game. They don't have the soul, the mood of the original, you know? And someone was trying to tell me that it's all nostalgia. The only people who who don't like the remake or who prefer the original, you know, they're all just blinded by nostalgia. And what was his evidence for this? He said he knows because only people who have played the original like it more. Everyone else doesn't care. And it's like, are you hearing yourself? It's like one of the stupidest things I've ever seen someone type. Oh, man. Yeah. Only people who have a frame of reference for how good the original is prefer it. But people with zero experience with it and who don't know what it's like, big surprise that they don't care. All right. I tell you, I always get baited by the remake discourse, you know? Okay, so this is a way to get back up here. We got gamers, bro. Watch out. Each of these ornate crests celebrates the accomplishments of a major Olympic tribe. Alright, take me back down. Oh, there's fall damage in this game. How about that? Having an opinion on a game you haven't played? Yeah. I mean, it does depend on the opinion. Right? Like I have the opinion that Octopath Traveler is ugly, right? And you don't need to play it to have that opinion. This emblem commemorates the fallen Olympic heroes. Whoa. Oh, it's what's his face? And what's his face? Trace. I can't remember the purple guy's name. All right. So there. Oh, he's in here with me. I think this guy's name starts with a V. No, it's Noxus. Right. It's Purplower. Oh, yeah. Why do they all have vehicle forms? You know, just like Samus has the morph ball. All the bounty hunters have some kind of other form. I imagine the reason Samus has morph ball, and then the rest of them have their own things. I imagine first and foremost for multiplayer. You know, the primary goal of this game is to have interesting multiplayer with balanced characters. Analysis indicates that the skin of this hunter has extraordinary insulating properties. Noxus' weapon is the Judicator, capable of a charged shot that can freeze an opponent in its tracks. Whoops. Oh, the frame rate's really chugging here. Oh. Oh, yeah, get him. Boom. All right. We got him out of here. Oh, did Trace leave too? Oh, I guess he was just mad at him. He had no quarrel with me. Whoa. All right, I can respect that. Whoa! Oh, there's one of these. Okay. Yeah. Octopath is lame even with finishing all the boring story paths. I'm sure there are things about the game that I would like. You know, I've heard that like the battle system is pretty interesting. Like there's a certain mechanic to the battle system that sounds kind of interesting. But yeah, I mean, I initially never wanted to play it because it's so goddamn ugly. But I did watch a little bit of it also, and the from the little bit that I saw, the writing seemed really boring to me as well. Just not my cup of tea, you know, not my style. It's like I was talking about this the other day, but it's like I got a comment on YouTube about on my Final Fantasy XII playthrough that was kind of complaining about how like I was unsure of something that had just been explained in a cutscene that was like story related. And they were like frustrated at my lack of remembering like story things that were told to me. And I kind of realized, you know, that like, yeah, Final Fantasy XII, the story of that game, not only the plot of it itself, but also the way that it's told is exactly the type of story and storytelling that just goes in one ear and out the other for me. Like, I just do not retain any of it. Like, I played Final Fantasy XII for like 200 hours, and I could not tell you what that game was about. I have like no idea what the story of the game was, because I just had zero interest in it. But the gameplay though of that damn game, whew. Let me tell you something about a guy you haven't met and a thing you haven't encountered. Talking to me? No. It was like, it was just like, you know, oh, how could you not know this thing they literally just told you in this other cutscene or whatever? But it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. When a story is like, in the Battle of Narfell, the Oblak Kingdom fell to the Grand Army of Ardraxis. You know, it's like, I do not fucking care when just like stories that are told like that, you know, or that are sort of like about that kind of thing. It's just I am just mentally incapable of retaining any of that information. The Grand Lord of the country signed a treaty that prevented the army from advancing into the southern territories of Arbitus. Proxy lock 1 of 6. Alright, I guess that's what we're looking for here. Yeah, like, so what I'm into, the kinds of stories that I'm into, recently, great example, Expedition 33. Why do I like Expedition 33? Because the premise, immediately, you hear about the paintress paints a number, and the people who are older than that die, and every year the number goes down by 1. That is such a unique premise that I've never heard anything like it. And when you think about it for 2 seconds, it has all these implications about things that the game might be about, you know? The idea that like, oh, that means that like every year that you're alive is like 2 years towards your death, because the target year is going down as you are going up, you know? Like that kind of thing is really interesting. And like, oh, it makes you wonder, like, would it be cruel to have a child in this world because you know that they're just gonna die when they're 16 or something? You know, like if this is at the time that it's 33, right? Like that kind of, like, you have all these questions right away. They're like, man, all of this is really interesting. And then you play the game, and that premise is totally delivered upon. Where yes, it's very interesting, and they have thematic things about all of these things that I'm just talking about, you know? Like, they specifically address the idea that, like, some people think it's a cruelty to have children, while others, you know, think that, like, it's the best they can do or whatever. And then also, yeah, the way that the game story is very thematic, you know, like the whole theme of grief in the game, right? And how it's like and how like you see the way that the characters of the game are so strong, and you see the way that every character reacts to all of the different things differently, you know? And so you really like get to know the characters, and especially just again the way that they react to everything uniquely towards their characters and pressing the theme of the game. Like that kind of stuff is just so good. And then when you get to Act 3, and I you know, no spoilers, just saying that when everything gets turned on its head and you're just like, oh fuck, like this is what's been going on the whole time, it's so cool, right? So yeah, game like that, the story, 10 out of 10, exactly the kind of story that does initially hook my attention because I love the premise, and then it holds my attention because it delivers, and it continues to be great throughout the whole game, you know? Yeah, perfect example. Generally, it's like, and here's something that I've kind of noticed is that I think again, unless there's something like a good premise, like Expedition 33 has, I feel like I generally go into games not caring at all about the story until something that happens in the game hooks me onto it. You know what I mean? Like, for example, before I started playing this game, I read the story out loud in the from the manual to you guys. Did I remember any of it? No, because like I'm waiting for something in this game to make the story more interesting, and then I'll start paying attention. You know what I mean? Like an example of that is Final Fantasy 13. In that game, you know, at the start of it, oh, Lassie, Fal'Cie, Grand Pulse, Pulse Fal'Cie, right? They're saying all this stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Jerk-off motion, you know? But then, the game started to have really interesting character moments, where it was like, the characters started interacting in a way where I was like, oh, they're like doing something interesting with the writing in this game. And then I started to pay attention, you know? Then I started to like get a lot more invested in the story. I started paying more attention to, you know, the dialogue and stuff, and I really enjoyed it. But I needed the game to like show me something to attach to first. Y'all, I cannot find the 6th lock. Oh, we can come into this room further than I thought. Oh, that's funny, dude. Okay, I found it. Okay, you know what's funny about this is I saw this, and I assumed that the barrier was in this door threshold. But no, you can come in here. All right. Got it. So yeah, anyway, Final Fantasy 12, love it. One of my favorite Final Fantasies. But it is a game where the story never hooked me. And I did not, from start to finish, didn't really know what was happening in the story and didn't really care. But the gameplay was super fun. And I loved adventuring, finding all the secrets. And that, like, it's not to say that I wasn't paying attention to the dialogue. You had to pay attention to the dialogue in order to find a lot of the secrets and a lot of the side quests. Another thing I'll say is, and this is kind of why I'm drawn to games like Souls games and Hollow Knight, is that, like, I'm more interested in, like, absorbing the world than I am interested in, like, being told a story. And, like, another great example of that is the game Destiny, the first one. When Destiny came out, that game got pretty heavily dunked on for having no story. And it's true. Like, it had like no plot. But I was fine with that because there was just so much cool shit around the world to just look at, you know? And it's like, as you explored around the world, you would just, like, there was just all these cool set pieces, awesome looking skyboxes, and like, again, like set pieces around the world that implied a lot of story. And it just kind of got you to think about the world that you were in, you know? And I think that that's really cool. And that's something that keeps me going a lot too. Why can't I'm cannot figure out where this door is now that I just opened. But, you know, like, Souls games are a lot like that, too. You know, there's not really a super strong plot to follow. But, like, you just absorb... Oh, here we go. You just absorb how cool the world is, you know? All right. That's that. I got that one. You like being lost on a planet alone, so I think Metroid Prime 3 was a disappointment. Yeah. Metroid Prime 3, from what I remember, just had way too much. Samus, we need you to go to this planet and check on the heat coils, right? Yeah, exactly. And that's one thing I love about Souls games also, is the way that, like, in Souls games, you do meet other people to break up the isolation, but they're all weirdos, you know? Midner, thank you. For the gift sub, thank you. You know, it's like all the people that you meet in Souls games are like weirdos that still make you feel alone. Because, like, the shit that they're saying is weird, and also, they just stand in one spot, you know? They move around a little bit, but they don't, like, walk. They're always in one spot, and they just have a thing to say to you, and it's like this transient, like, in and out kind of thing, that is just really neat. You know, it makes it feel like you're still isolated. So yeah, just like with every other gaming subject, we can talk about how the Souls games did it right. This generator is controlling power to the rest of the network. Oh. Was that good? Apparently that was good when all those things exploded. Alright. Alright, we're partially restoring power here. Whoa! The barbed war wasp, an aggressively territorial insect, capable of launching its stinger as a projectile. The more dangerous cousin of the war wasp, barbed war wasps migrate in large swarms, attacking even the largest life forms isolated in the regions of Talon 4. Oh yeah, Talon 4 is another one of the planets that's in Metroid games. The original Metroid, and then also Super Metroid, are on Zebes. Metroid 2 is on SR388. Prime is on Talon 4. That's right. Oh yeah, look at that frame rate. So are these things their nests? Yes. Nice. All right. You have a single earbud and thought it was an actual bug? All right. I don't feel like we want to go in that way. I feel like we want to scan that. Okay, maybe you do that through... Oh, yeah, we just go through here. Boom. I wonder how long this game took me to beat the first time I ever played it, because I feel like when I played games when I was younger, I feel like I just took forever on them, always, you know? Like my first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, for example, my first full playthrough of it, I remember maxing out the IGT at 99 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. I mean, 100 hours isn't that much, but still, that's like a 40-50 hour game, I feel like, for like a casual playthrough. A mutated form of the red barbed war wasp. The metabolism of the blue barbed war wasp requires a frozen environment to produce endothermic projectiles. But it's funny, it's like, as a kid, what was I doing, you know? Just like re-exploring the same towns over and over again for no reason. Because, you know, I was just living in the world. A wartime, non-exploded bomb was found next to your workplace. Oh. Like an old one? Oh, this is probably going to be timed. From World War II. Crazy. Oh. Okay, you do gotta... Okay, it doesn't look like this is timed, actually. Oh, alright. Oh. It's funny, controlling... Oh my gosh, the bombs take so long to explode in this one. Controlling the morph ball with a D-pad is funny because it's like... You oftentimes want... Oh, it is timed! You oftentimes want to make small adjustments, you know? But the D-pad makes you, You know, you have to... be very careful with like tiny little taps, but even that overdoes it. Oh my gosh. These bombs, man. Okay. All right. Oh, you can actually move with the stylus. Oh my god, why do these bombs take so long to explode? Yeah. Back in, man, I wonder what year it was. Like 2018-ish? I think I actually did a 150-star playthrough. Like, I did all 150 stars on Mario 64 DS. Have you seen that guy who makes YouTube videos about it? He is, like rewriting all of the code of Mario 64 from scratch, or at least a lot of parts of it, and like making his own Mario 64. some of it is rewriting from scratch, but it is like the original game, just trying to get it to, like, I think he got the game to run at 60 FPS, but is still like working on stuff. Okay, okay. I'm so mad. Like, look, I've played through Metroid Prime 1 and 2 a bunch of times, and I'm telling you, these bombs take fucking 50% longer to explode. And it's driving me insane. Oh, whoops. Alright, here we go. There's these little lips on the right and left side. Okay, okay, there we go. Now. Why do you respawn? Alright, I'm going in. We can do this. Oh my god. Oh, he respawned under my feet that time. This is hilarious, actually. Why is it so hard? There we go. There we go. All right, all right. Now. Just get me across this. Oh, okay. Yeah. We got in there. All right. Judicator. Powered by cold fusion synthesis, this weapon fires supercooled plasma at temperatures approaching absolute zero. Swing. Nice. And I remember there being... I feel like there was a purple door back in maybe the first place we were in. Ooh. Universal ammo expansion. Whoa! Oh, okay, so, by the way, this is... I think this is where the guy, when in the multiplayer map, I think this is where the dude died. Because I think in multiplayer down here is where you die. All right. Okay, is that this whole area? No. Another ammo expansion. crazy. Pretty good. Oh, and then, right, we can also just open a purple door as well. Mm-hmm. Okay. I do like how they made it so that bombs explode right away when there's an enemy nearby. Oh, all right. Well, sure. I'll just check out what's in here real quick. Red door. Okay, so there was an alternate way to go way back, so like I'm having to keep it in my head that it might have been this. Oh. This probably loops around to the same spot, right? Oh no, there's a wall here? Huh. All right, I'll go. Okay. Another red door. So we maybe need to not do anything in this area until we have the red beam. Hang on. Oh! Very nice find. Okay, so there's that. So this is where I initially came in, meaning the spot that I bypassed was up here. Okay, and there's the door I couldn't get through. Ah! And a way up. Did you see me go too early again? Right, that's gotta be what this is, right? Do I like buffalo chicken tenders? I cannot stand the taste of like, buffalo sauce. Cannot stand buffalo. I love chicken tenders in general, but not buffalo. Okay, never mind. There is more for us to do here. Okay, and so you can't get up there in first person. This is all morph ball territory. Okay, so I think that is an all the way north situation. Yeah, this isn't what just opened. That's not what just opened. They made a hell of a maze here. Yeah, that's definitely not it, because that's just where that barrier is. Which is what I was thinking it was, but I thought, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so maybe we just... Maybe we hug one wall. I don't know, I feel like that kind of thinking never really ends up panning out. It's too easy to get distracted, especially when you're, like, convincing yourself that the methodology doesn't even work in certain layouts. So this is just where that was. Maybe the thing that unlocked was just the exit. The way back out. Let me try to go back in that direction and see if there's something that I've forgotten about up there. I feel like this thing is intended to be like a great landmark. This mushroom thing. Wait. Where am I now? Oh, okay, right. This is where this thing is. Okay, so I haven't been back this way in a while. So maybe... no, this is just where we got the thing. Okay, okay. And then that's what told us where the exit was. Oh, is it that? It's probably that. Because this is the entrance. Okay, okay, okay. So it was not the north side. It was the west side. Got it. All right. Let's go. The third artifact. Okay, okay. Barbecue chicken tenders? Yeah. Love barbecue chicken tenders. I'm a big fan of Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. You know, that's a real good one. I also really like to dip chicken tenders in, like, gravy, you know. Great chicken tenders with gravy is really good. Nashville Hot? Yes. Banquet. You know Banquet, the makers of those TV dinners? They, for a short while, had a Nashville Hot fried chicken that was the best fucking TV dinner of all time. It was so good. But they stopped having it. They only had it for a little while, and now they don't have it anymore. I gotta leave. We have the 3 artifacts. So I haven't even had like real Nashville Hot. I've only had the TV dinner version of it, and it was already, you know, super good. All right. So now that we have the 3 artifacts, question is... was there one of those teleporters around here? We can probably find it on the map here, right? Is that what the P stands for? Piss? The Frost Labyrinth is where we just were. Oh, is this place, like, actually super tiny? It's all just, like, these 2 rooms? Okay, yeah. Climb me back up. And then I feel like the portal was close to the ship in this area, because it was like the first thing I found. Okay. So here's the ship. We can, take a shave. Blip. Alright. Boss fight time soon here. Okay, so... let me try to figure this out. When I exited the ship... I feel like I didn't go this way first. But I'm kind of annoyed at myself for not remembering. Because I pointed it out right away. I also didn't activate both of the portals. It might have been close to this one, though. Let's see if it's marked anywhere. B is boss portal. So yeah, it is in this room. Oh yeah, it's at the top of the thing. There's like that room with the hole in it that Spire was shooting down at us from, and it's up there. Alright, so we gotta figure out how to get, like, up there again. Was it in the... It might have been in the vault. Oh, also... there's a missile expansion up there. I don't think I've been in here. Oh! Okay, a little more careful this time. Ay. Sometimes I have to, like, say, like, I'm not doing it on purpose. Oh my god, I just slipped off. On my feet that time. There, these things aren't supposed to take 6 tries. Okay, anyway. Does this... I wonder, does this only open once? Oh, that's right, you open it with the scan visor on this thing. Oh, hello. The Olympic Pride. It's actually pretty important to find these scans. To get, like, the hint at how to get the true ending. Okay. There it is. All right. And then, is this the portal that I did open? All right. Cool. Oh, yeah. See, there's one in here. The Stronghold Void. I don't know if these are going to have anything necessary in them, though, because I don't know if you can come back to these rooms. The Stronghold. Alright, we're going to have to, get into this view for the incoming FMV. Yeah. Oh. Alright, so this is Slench 2A. This revision of Olympic cyber defense technology features enhanced capabilities. The Slench attaches itself to the biodefense chamber with 3 synapses, which transfer superheated magma to the energy blasters. Green venom with torpedoes can be neutralized with the arm cannon. Looks like we might have to use this on it. Yeah. Nice. And then these we can shoot and get health and ammo back. Alright, this time I gotta scan him. The Slench 2B detaches from the wall to fire bursts of superheated magma while hovering. Analysis indicates the shield is, yeah. Oh, the damage! Alright. Oh, okay. We hit a damage threshold. I was using charge missiles at first, which seemed... Oh, He's kind of getting harder to hit. All right, I'm going back to the charge missiles. Yeah. Oh, okay. We're out of missiles, so I'll need to farm out more. Those just give me beam ammo, though. Oh. All right. I didn't quite hit the damage threshold, so now the next phase is going to be really short. Alright, I gotta try using this a little bit. Oh, okay. Nice. Alright, give me all that ammo back, and now, actually, if that's how we're doing it. Nice. It's a little risky to have to, like, hit these charge shots, but, that's doing way more damage. Boom! All right. Yeah. Let's go. I wonder how hard it would be to implement screen transitions that, like, move the windows into place, you know? Because I've seen other folks do it. Now, I don't think it would work with the way that I'm doing this, because it's different sources. But, you know. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Who are we fighting on the way out? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's Trace. They got me, dude. Boom, Trace. scan indicates the exoskeleton of the hunter may not be as durable as it appears. This potential vulnerability may explain Trace's tactical preference for sniping. Its weapon of choice, the Imperialist, is a long-range quantum cascade laser with precision targeting. Oh, yeah. There's a thing where, like, every character can use every weapon in multiplayer. But each character, like, if they use their own weapon, they get, like, a bonus. And Trace's bonus is that he turns invisible if he stands still with the sniper. His morph form is really good, too. Dude, where? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's in morph form, I see. Oh, their morph forms are a separate scan. Oh, except that was him getting back up. Okay, hang on. We got to get the other scan. There we go, the Triskelion. Yeah. Oh! Wait, why wasn't I charging those missiles? There we go. Okay, so now... where are we actually going? If I'm trying to leave, we're going, not that way. We're going this way. Those things were doing kind of a lot of damage to me back there. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, what's this now? Oh, now we do have to fight the Guardians. Oh, the frame rate. Oh no. Got him. It is funny how kind of anticlimactic it is, the way that you have this countdown to get out of here, you know? But, But then, like, when you get to your ship, the countdown just goes away. It doesn't, like, do anything. Like, they're willing to blow up the planet to stop you, I'm guessing is what's gonna happen if the countdown exits. But once you get into your ship, they're just like, Which I guess makes sense, because at this point, blowing up the ship will no longer, or the planet will no longer, you know, stop what they're trying to stop, and so, you know, don't gotta do it for nothing. Okay, so the place that I was in before and then left, I think did we need purple for that? I feel like probably yes. Land back down in the, in this area where I had 2 of the artifacts. No, it looks like we need red to continue here. And yeah, exactly, like when they get to, like what's even gonna happen when they get to 3? No one knows. Alright, I'm just starting back at the start. Glorb. Purple. Gorgonajube. Oh, look at all the motherfuckers that are at this place. It's telling us. Check it out. On the bottom screen, it says all these motherfuckers are at this place. That's fun that it says that. Okay, so what's here then? Just Spire? Is that the oh wait, the archives is the first place actually. This is where I meant to go. Okay. So, even just taking a quick look around. Like so. Actually, in this place, I don't really... Well, there were other places. I'm gonna look around quick. It's not showing up on the map, because it's not like a door. But there were things to use purple gun on, I think. Okay. Well, I've not a ton to say at the moment. We're just re-exploring, backtracking, you know. To find the doors that I couldn't open before here, because I'm pretty sure there's one. But I wonder how significant of an area it's going to lead to, because it seems like if there's 2 crystals at every, like if there's 4 locations, then that means that each one has 2 octoliths. And so, like, is finding this thing gonna unlock a whole area for a second one? All right, here's Spire. Dude, there's a guardian in here after me, too? Whoops. Alright. Spire's out of here. Nice. Okay. Alright, I'm not sure if I checked, like, all of these for, Whoa, we really jammed in here. Oh! With the boost ball, that's funny. Okay. And I'm not super confident also in how thorough I was with my secret hunting on the first round either. So I might re-explore a couple spots like that. Man, I swear in the first Metroid Prime, if you're holding back on the stick as you exit Morph Ball, you exit it facing the camera, like it makes you do a 180, which is really nice. And then it feels like it doesn't do that in Echoes, and then it seems like it doesn't do it in, well, yeah, it doesn't do it in this one either if you're back on the D-pad. Speaking of D-pad, though, since I am playing this on a 3DS, I actually could use the circle pad to move around. That might be a little bit, like, it's going to be less precise. Especially compared to, like, look at that. Especially compared to, like, how nice and clicky the D-pad is of this system, but it might alleviate cramps a little bit. Since it's, like, a little bit less pressure, and it's further up on the console, so my thumb is more stretched out to use it. I'm gonna use it just to chill for a minute, you know? Yeah. Oh yeah, but right away I'm trying to do like minor tilts with it and it's not working. Oh, here we go. Here's something I can do. We can get into this room now. All right, there we go. New content. Oh. They got the cannon balls. No. Oh. I didn't try. Nice. All right, ammo expansion. So yeah, I'm generally enjoying like the flow of this game. And like again, it's fun to play because like the control scheme is just like interesting and it feels good. It is very noticeable, though, that this is like a Metroid game where you don't get any power-ups, you know? I say as I pick up the Volt driver, hey, we got that, that's pretty cool. You know, yeah, there's weapons that unlock the different doors, but there's not, like, movement abilities in this game, it seems. But yeah, I really like this weapon, I think, because I think it homes. Unless it only homes if you're Candid. It might only home if you're Candid, which is unfortunate. I see, so this is how you get to the other side without having the green gun. Alright, so thing number 1 in this area to find. Cool, got it. Let's keep going. So it looks like it is this way. It's kind of interesting to think about like how they program something like, okay, so if you're fighting a bot, an AI, and you use Candon's, you know, like screen, the Volt driver's like screen jarbling, like how exactly is that programmed in? The way that they make that be a debuff on the enemy, you know? Like, let me give you like an example. Doom has a power-up called partial invisibility, where it makes you partially invisible. And that power-up actually kind of sucks. Because you know what it does? What it does is it makes it so that when an enemy shoots a projectile at you, they instead shoot it at like a cone around you. They don't shoot it directly at you anymore. But the thing is, like, a lot of the time when you're playing Doom, like, the way that you survive in that game is by paying attention to when projectiles are shot, and then moving, oftentimes as little as possible, laterally from that, from the source of that projectile, so that you dodge it, you know? But if they're not shooting it directly at you, but sometimes they are, then that turns it into like a guessing game where you might be moving into harm's way. So you gotta actually look at the projectiles to be able to dodge them, and they're less predictable. So it's just funny that it's like a straight up bad power-up. The first time I played through Doom, I didn't know how the Berserk pack worked, and for some reason, I thought that like it locked you into Fist. Hey, we just got this weapon. Until it ran out. But, like, everything about that is wrong. It doesn't lock you into Fists. You can just go to any other weapon that you want. I don't know why I didn't just try it. And then, secondly, it also never wears off. The, like, red haze on the screen wears off, but the power-up itself. Ooh, the prophecy, the orange blaze, shall die away to be reborn on wings of blue smoke. Oh, what's this now? Alright, so where has this taken me? Yeah, now we're in a totally different place. Alright, here we go. Ooh, barely made that jump. That guy needs to move off of his spawner. There we go. It's funny, all the environments in this game that, like, I played this game multiplayer a ton, and so, like, there's so many of these environments that I just recognize as multiplayer maps. And it really goes to show, like, how much this game was, planned out as primarily a multiplayer game, and then they kind of just like very smartly constructed a single player game to be part of the package. Because like this is 2006, right? The idea of The idea of a multiplayer-only game was crazy back then. At least, especially for something like Metroid. I remember even like Team Fortress 2. When Team Fortress 2 came out, it was like, what do you mean this is an online-only, multiplayer-only game? I guess since it came with Portal and Half-Life 2, you know, I guess that's fine. But it seemed a little crazy. Okay, okay, gotcha. I see, I see. Oh. All right. Projectile sensitive switch. Oh, okay. Gotcha. What about this one? Yeah. I just realized something. Speaking of Doom, Doom 1 and 2 never took your vision away. But in Doom 64, isn't it a thing where, like, sometimes when you hit a switch, it gives you a different camera angle of the switch doing a thing? I've never really thought about that before. That, like, that's a new thing that game did. To give you, like, a different perspective in order to show a button doing a thing. Alright, a nearby portal has been opened. Yeller. Yeller portal. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello. All right. We got more artifacts to collect. Oh, got him. I think we want to be on this one. All right, portal. I mean, I'm happy about the missile pack. I can't really tell if these guys are coming out of spawners, but I feel like this enemy type usually doesn't. And you just gotta fight them. Yeah, like I think we just got them all. Oh! Alright, take me down. Oh, hey, dude, there's a shock coil door there. I hope that means we're about to get the shock coil. Portal returns to the docking bay. Oh, you know what? I am totally starting to remember this puzzle that we're in. Okay, yeah. This is like a what order do you step in the portals puzzle. And that one goes back to the docking bay, though, so I think that means we want this one. Wait, nah, that's where we went in. Oh, and then this is a portal, okay. Oh. Wish I could control the camera more manually here, but alright. Oh, I activated them. Oh, this is a new enemy type. Alright, we got lots going on here, but like, let's hit you with one of those. Okay, it didn't work. I didn't hit him. Let's destroy these portals, though. First, I get. Oh, dude, I'm almost dead, actually. Holy shit. This room's a little overwhelming. My hand is cramping up, dude. When you have a fight that lasts this long. Can you guys even hear me? Oh, there we go. We got some good shots in there. Oh, man. Whew. Okay, so what's going on here then? We've got 4 portals. I'll try this one. That took me directly back out. If I go back in, do we have to fight the dudes again? There's no way, right? Right? There's no way? Okay. So we'll go far left. Far left takes us back to this room. So does that take us back then? Yes. So where does far right go? A new room with an artifact in it. All right. Oh, okay. All right, neat. We're still fighting, though. Okay, so now this room... So we've unlocked something on the top layer. But this is a different room, right? from the other one? Yes. This is Incubation Vault 1. And is this where I went in? No. Okay, I'm beginning to realize that I should have just already jumped over here and grabbed this. Nice. Oh, look at the stars, dude. Spinning around because we're on a rotating space station? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's like the point of rotation. Cool. Alright, so we go far right. And that puts us into Incubation Chamber 1. That teleporter noise is kind of annoying. I don't know if I've already said that. That one. Alright, we got one artifact. I wonder if all 3 incubation chambers actually have an artifact. I bet that's the case. Alright, so where does this take us? This takes us to... This is Vault 2? Ah, but I that's actually... Okay, that's good. Because that's the top level of Vault 2. Alright, this is the kind of level design that, like, you know, they'd put in a textbook for, like, game design, for, you know, efficiently using a small amount of level data. Oh, yeah! The shock coil. Still under Federation development, this unauthorized prototype emits a concentrated beam of high-density neutrinos. Hell yeah. Okay, so now we got that. I'm liking how non-linear this feels also, because, like, we could have gone to the other planet and found some new stuff to do. But instead we're here. Okay, so now take me back, I guess, far left. And is there there are shock doors in here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, now we can get in here. Which it looks like all that does is it accesses this portal, so okay. Hello. Whoa, dude, this is sweet. I love this kind of environment in games. A spaceship that's destroyed. So now we're on the ship, but we're in space. I love this. Speaking of this kind of thing, dude, you know what I've been wanting to play recently? Yo, Greg. I never finished. I only played a tiny bit of and never finished the original Dead Space. So I've been thinking that that's probably going to be my next Steam Deck game. Whoops. All right. Whew. Let's go. And yeah, good to see you, Greg. Man, just look how cool the graphics are in this game. Quadroid, genetically engineered from leech and reptile DNA. This creature can crawl on almost any surface. The Quadroid seeks sources of biological energy. The use of a morph ball bomb is the only method to break free of its grasp. Oh yeah? But I mean, we can just wail on it. Ah! Oh yeah. The demo that came with the system, yeah. Man, I played that demo so many times. And, like, I played it a lot of times looking for secrets also, just thinking, like, man, there's gotta be a bunch of secrets in this, right? But not really. Ooh, here we go for the other ship portal. Wait, I don't have all the artifacts yet, though. I mean, we'll go take a save real quick, but yeah, we're needing probably needing to find the other artifacts first. Yeah, here we can save. And then it was this one. Ew. All right, good target practice. Interesting. Oh yeah, this is starting to feel familiar. Okay, there's another one of the artifacts. Nice. Oh, look at this room. Interesting. Our defenses were useless against Goria as it swept through our empire in an orgy of annihilation? Orgy of annihilation? Is orgy like a more proper word than I thought it was? Does it have like a proper meaning that's not, you know? A pile of sex? Limbic soldiers were powerless before Goria's onslaught. Goria is capable of changing its shape, and it uses a wide variety of lethal weaponry. We deployed our deadliest weapons to defeat the beast. To our horror, every weapon was somehow used against us by Goria. Alright, swing. I feel like I missed an artifact behind me, though, and that was supposed to be the third one that I grab. But we'll find out. Alright. Ooh, energy tank! Yeah! Okay, okay. Just making sure I'm not missing anything here, and let's go. Yeah, see, here's the portal with only 2. Okay, so... my intuition was correct. So what's the best way back then? Like, is it to take the ship portal? I don't think so. I think we just naturally backtrack. Yeah, so there's the ship portal back there, but instead, we'll just go back the natural way. And how did we get here again? This was a portal that was behind a shock coil door, right? Oh, right, I forgot that there was all this, though. Oh, boy. I love that effect. Ooh, look at this out here. Oh! But yeah, thinking about picking up old Dead Space, playing through it on Steam Deck. Seems like the perfect kind of game for Steam Deck. You know, it's in that era, right? It's a lot of what Steam Deck has been for me, is like revisiting or playing for the first time games that are kind of from that like 360 PS3 era. Okay, let's find the other artifact here. So this is Vault 3. And there are 4 portals. And we've opened the extra doors in this one. Excuse me. Okay, this portal goes to far left. In this room. try to kind of check them all one by one here. Whoops. So Vault 3... Okay, now I'm not even finding the other portals, so... I mean, I saw that one, but, Okay, where does this go? This is the one that goes to the end, right? Yes, it is. Okay. I hate that sound. This one markedly goes back here. Oh, it goes back here. That's also interesting. And then that one looks like it goes to nothing. So are there... So there's 3 portals that go back here. Alright. And then the way you get back here originally is through here. And so, whoa! That kind of scared me. Alright, so I feel like if I missed an artifact, it would be in this room. But, like, we did all this. Okay, so it probably is in one of those incubation vaults, then. I just wanted to take a bit of another look this way. Because, like, wait a minute. I don't know how much I actually searched this room. Oh my gosh, there was a ammo expansion. So it was basically all worth it no matter what. Doing the backtracking, because yeah, that's a great find. Alright, so this portal, I'm guessing, is how we got here. Oh my gosh, I did not mean to fall like that. This game's got an interesting thing, though, where, if you drop off of a ledge, you can still jump from the air. Like, is it infinitely? You know, like coyote time, they call it. Yeah, you've got, like, infinite coyote time in this. I wonder if the decision was made for that partly because of... Like, I wonder if it's just a quirk of how the movement is programmed, or if it's more like, the double tap on the touchscreen action is so weird that they didn't want players to be, like, falling off of ledges because they're trying to double tap, you know? I would really like to make it to this. Okay, now I just don't even know where I am anymore. That was the original site? Okay, I fell one too many times and I have no idea where I am now. Does this take me up? Oh, okay. Gotcha, and then that blasts us. Right, I remember that. Okay, okay. And then this I already scanned. Perfect. And then, okay, so yeah, this is the start of this area. Gotcha. Alright, 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 alright. I'm ready. Then we came in here. We did a bunch of bullshit to unlock this, which got us access to this. This takes us to space platforms. Wait, that instantly kills you? Yeah, last checkpoint, I guess. Is that when I last saved? No. Oh, okay. I guess this game has checkpoints in it. That's interesting. Wait, there's an artifact sitting here? Oh my god, dude. The first artifact was right here the whole time. Okay. I thought that this is where the ammo upgrade was. I did not realize that this artifact was here because I thought that this is where the ammo upgrade was. Is it up there? Oh, this goes down to the middle. There's like a bottom middle mover. Oh, man, good thing I backtracked. Alright. So where was the ammo upgrade? It must have been on that one. That's funny, dude. Okay, okay. See, that's the kind of thing that makes, you know, that's the kind of thing that makes games take forever. It's like if PS1 was a bit more powerful. Yeah. And specifically, like, the reason that I really like these graphics a lot, more so than PlayStation, the way that PlayStation has those wobbly vertices that, like, make everything look like it's, like, made out of toothpicks and marshmallows, I'm not a huge fan of that. And also, like, the texture warping and that kind of stuff. Like, there's things about PS1 graphics that, like, I get that there's nostalgia for it because that's just how the PS1 was, but it doesn't make it good. And don't get me wrong, I have nostalgia for that too, you know. I love the PS1. Oops. Love the PS1 graphics. But yeah, I really like something like this, where it's a similar style of, like, a similar resolution, a similar amount of power, doing 3D, but yeah, without those problems. Alright. Pico Park is free on Steam. What the hell is Pico Park? The thing about this shot coil is if you listen to how it hits, if you can hold it on a single target, it starts to really zap them. Oh, no! There we go. But you know what I mean? Like at first it only gives it to him a little bit, you know. Oh! But you can hear it really kick in. Exact. I was trying to work the joke in, Greg. I didn't get there yet in my head. I couldn't think of a clever enough way to say it. It's like at first it starts out just on vibration mode, you know, before it kicks in. All right, are we heading this way now? Right, that's where the last artifact was. All right, there we go. What an insane little story. Little bit of internet drama, huh? I think my favorite part has been gate button on the desk. That's got to be my favorite part of it so far. Oh, he's got a button to open the gate right here, which apparently he just does while he's talking and looking at the dog. He's also just opening the gate. And the dog's reaction to him opening the gate, of course, is to lay down right away. It's such an unbelievable thing to say. All right, here we go. Next boss battle. Oh, it's the screwdriver one. All right, let's go. Man, I've been fighting all the what's this guy's name? Slench? Yeah, I've been fighting all the Slenches and none of the what do you call them? Towers. Improved model of the Slench utilizes 3 synapses to transfer high voltage to the energy blasters, whose electromagnetic pulse can disrupt the combat visor. The synaptic fibers may be vulnerable to heavy-duty weaponry. Oh, yeah, that's this guy, dude. All right, there's the 3B. Whoa, okay. I was thinking that, like, man, he sure is going back to his base quickly. But no. He's just charging up a shot. Okay, I think we got a boost ball away from that. But yeah, at first I was like, damn, he's going back to base faster than Hassan's dog, eh? You know what I'm saying? Matt, over yonder. How's it going? Okay, hang on. Can we just do one of these? Yeah. Okay, hang on. This is proving more difficult than I thought it would be. All right. Now, get our ammo back. It seems like this is the way to go. He's really wiggling though. Okay, I am now almost out of special ammo. So we're gonna have to do power beam for a minute here. Oh boy. Whew. Didn't get much done on that one. Oh, all right, there we go. Man, I feel like I just gotta farm more special ammo. All right, I'm gonna do that this time. All right, so I'm gonna stay here and see if I can farm more ammo. Yeah. That's looking good. What are we at? 102? Whoa. Oh, my other... Sometimes my ring finger slowly, like, wanders. It slowly matte wanders onto my touchscreen. And the DS touchscreen is not a multi-touch touchscreen, so if you touch it in two spots, it just starts freaking out. All right. Where is he? There we go. Oh, dang. I wish when he did the charge move like that, it gave you a little bit of a special chance to hit him, you know? Like, it's kind of annoying when in games, like, this is just a general video game thing, right? It's kind of annoying when a boss does a thing that allows them to be invulnerable for a somewhat extended period of time. without it having a drawback of extra vulnerability for them. You know what I mean? Like if this move gets to make you invulnerable for a minute, then it's got to make you extra vulnerable for like a few seconds, right? Like right there when he's charging it up, he should be vulnerable, is what I'm saying. Because that way it's like, then it's like risky. Where it's like, do you shoot him? Because then you won't be able to dodge him very well if you're too busy shooting him. My hands are cramped up so bad, dude. This boss fight, this game's boss fights really cramp you up. Maybe I can just finish him off with this. Oh, yeah. No, it's doing like nothing to him, dude. I just figure it'll be easier to hit him with, you know what I mean? Yeah, okay, we got him. Gosh, you guys just don't understand. When he's with my mom, he gets to just walk around. She gets to just walk around wherever she wants. Yeah. Hey, oh man, this one's right here, dude. Oh, we are still in this view. All right. All right. We got another one. Is that number 3 or 4? I mean, yes, that is number 4. So I think the Silux fight, or I think the special thing about the shot coil is that it drains health for him. If I had issues beating the wet nurse in Bloodborne the first time, I mean, the first time I played Bloodborne, I had trouble with every boss, you know? It's a hard fucking game. I feel like Wet Nurse, like, if I remember right, I do think that Wet Nurse is maybe one of the bosses I had a little bit less trouble with. But definitely more than, like, the one Reborn, right? Okay. What bosses on my first play of Bloodborne didn't give me trouble? I would say, like, the one Reborn. Definitely comes to mind. That I feel like that boss is kind of free. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. The bosses that gave me the most trouble that come to mind right away are like, dude, Dark Beast Parl. Fuck. Womp womp. All right. Easiest boss in Sekiro? Raging Bull, I think. The funny thing about Raging Bull is that the fight feels extremely difficult the entire time, you know? Like, the whole time I'm fighting that boss, I'm thinking, like, dude, I'm gonna die any second. This thing is so crazy. And yet, I don't think I've ever died to the boss. But it always feels like I'm about to. No, I like rarely use any of the tools. The funny thing about me and Sekiro, like the way that I play that game is I use like shurikens sometimes, and that's it. Oh, and I use the finger whistle sometimes. Oh, dude, this thing is not doing the damage I thought. Like, yeah. So like, I use the shuriken sometimes, especially on something like Lady Butterfly. And then, I use the axe on. The axe is like the main tool that I use on anything with the shield gets the axe. I use the fire on like the ogres. And then I use the shuriken on certain things that jump. But, like, the axe is, like, the only tool that I regularly use. And then, you know the L1 plus R1 ability? Right? There's, like, all those abilities that you do by hitting both the shoulder buttons at once. I straight up don't equip anything on that slot, ever. Because all I ever do is use it by accident. And I hate it. Oh, are you talking about the guy with the claws? Like the Wolverine claws or Vega claws? Cuz yeah, that guy had a very rigid pattern once you figured it out, totally. Oh, jeez. Do you remember when you figured out that those the regular little claw centipede guys, you can always one-shot them just by jumping? Alright, got him. There we go. Now I gotta look up which way I'm going again. To the right of me right now. Oh, but so what I was gonna say about the L1 plus R1 ability. Oh, I already said it. Yeah, I just straight up don't even equip anything on that. Because all I ever, like, the only time that I ever use the R1 plus L1 ability is by accident, and I hate it. So yeah, I'm just like a very vanilla player, the way that I play the game. But it's because, like, the vanilla, just like fucking sword fighting combat is so good and so fun, you know? Miss Noble, I mean, Is that the guy that's just playing the flute in the misty place? I mean, does that count as a boss? I don't think that counts. That's like saying the easiest boss in Demon Souls is King Allant. Except that actually is presented like a boss fight, so I feel like that would be more appropriate. Hello? Where the hell am I going? Oh, it's right there, dummy. Okay, okay. And yo, Sparrowgrass. Nice to see ya. Oh, dude, do we have another fight we have to get through? Oh. Dude, they make this tough. Whew. I mean, yeah, I get lost a little bit, but, like, for the most part, you know. I only have 20 seconds left. Alright. Nice. Boom. Save it up. And that's perfect. Yeah. All right, and there we go. Well, it's 10:30. It's about my stopping time, you know. But thank you everybody for watching. Ooh, yeah, dude, this game, ooh, my hands are cramped. All right, I'm gonna have to go stretch them out, shake them out, you know, and yeah, whew. But yeah, this game is fun, and I am looking forward to playing through the rest of it one of these days. Not sure exactly what day it'll be that I get back to it. Oh, nice timing for an ad break. Jeez. But yeah, not sure exactly when we'll be getting back to it, but hopefully it'll be soon. And all right, what more is there to say? Thanks so much for watching, everybody. And I will see you around.